Why is my game so quiet compared to the music? Because I haven't played Switch 1 in a little bit, so let me fix this. Do I just have to bump this up to the max? How does the game volume sound compared to the music, guys? I can still barely hear it. I think it's because I have the fan blowing and the AC blowing at the same time. Everything. What is quiet? Everything? The game? I'm gonna pause the music so you can hear, like, the game. You can hear the game, right? I can hear it. I'm not sure if it's louder than usual. Alright, how about now with the music? Seems louder than the game. It's louder than the game for me. The audio balance is all fucked up today. I don't know. I will need somebody with headphones to help test with me, potentially, because I have a fan blowing in the background and AC blowing temporarily. Until the AC turns off, I won't really be able to tell myself. I'm actually gonna bump the music down a bit because it's a bit too loud. Like, this is generally a volume I like for the music. But then again, I usually do this. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Huh. I really don't know. I gotta turn my fan off to fix this shit. Otherwise, I won't know how to audio balance. Okay. This is what I normally do. I've been fucking up my inputs a lot offline, like specifically this wave bounce. I think it's because I've been inputting it too fast. Or I'm not sticking to the down and back angle, which I should, because that actually makes it easier. Somehow I got it in my brain that offline I need to do straight down, and when I do straight down on the downbeat, it doesn't bounce forward at all. So I'm just gonna stick to the diagonal down back, and I should be good. There we go. No, I missed it again. I think I'm just flubbing the input. It's only on the left side that I suck at it lately. Just haven't been playing Smash, so I guess I just gotta practice it. This is offline Smash right now, by the way, that I'm practicing, because that's where my tech skill falters. When the more delay there is, I'm so used to it, I don't fuck up my tech skill. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I should practice on 4 because I'm about to play on Matchbox Ranked. So now that there's more delay, my tech skill will be better. It's almost like because there's so much delay between like when I do a thing and when it happens on screen, that I feel like I have a bigger window to input something. Or maybe I just input it faster instinctively, and then when there's no delay, I input it too fast. I think that's what's happening. Damn, DK gets hit by, like, everything. How do I do my save states? I don't remember anything. I must have changed it. Save state. R and down? No, that is not what that is. Huh? Input record is R and down. Save state is Z and down? I don't remember ever changing it to that. That's so weird. shit is going on here? Oh, I gotta change this again then. Maybe I'll just make it D-pad down. And then make this D-pad up. It changed on me somehow. I don't know why or how, but it did. There, I sacrificed my taunts, but this should work. It's like glitching a little bit, but it seems to work for now. The audio balance should be better. And I'm just gonna manually crank up the amps for myself so I can hear anything. Used to be Xing down and Xing up. Why don't I just change it back to that? Because that's what I'm used to. Okay, it's working now. Yay, my wave bounces seem to be back. Just still really weak at it on this side. Feels like I have to input it faster than it seems. Why does that feel so uncomfortable for me? That feels easy. I mean, I'm getting it. It's just, I don't like how it feels. Just for reference, I would try to do this stuff offline, and this would happen to me. I would get like this. Or like, even worse, I would get this. And the only way to survive that is to directional up, air dodge up into the ledge. Like, I would get ledge drop, jump, start charging, like, punch. Like, what? What happened to my down and forward directions? Like, so something was lost in the tech skill between online and offline for me. I don't know if it's my controller. That's why I'm just labbing it now. If you're too slow, you don't get onto the screen. Or onto the stage, rather. Also, this is not necessary at all, being able to do this, but it's a part of my game, so I have to have these down. This is a more practical one. Also, I'm going to be a little bit more rough with the controller than I usually am because I realized that my mashes have been bad because psychologically when I broke my controller, mashing SDI versus the Bayo, I've been like too easy on the controller. So my mashes, when I'm mashing out of like berries and cargo and stuff, they're not as good as they used to be. It's because I don't want to break my controller again, but I have to go like ape shit on that shit. I have to not care because this stick cannot break. It's not going to break. It's a lot more durable than the last one I was using. Yeah, they were good. Good practice, but I'm not going to do a 2-hour session versus a Bayo anytime soon. Fuck, see, it fucked up again. Just gotta be cleaner with my inputs, I guess. Why am I not getting the distance that I want? Yeah, you do gotta do it fast to get the distance. What the fuck are you doing, DK? Air dodge, get that shit out of here. What the fuck is all this? Dude, I didn't set that shit. I almost like want to reset everything here. I might just do that. I'm gonna reset all because this seems to be fucked. Yeah, let's just do that. What is my best advice to help someone practice wave dashing with DK for like aerial down B mix-ups? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean those are two different things? Yeah, I choked is what happened. I wasn't playing clutch in bracket as usual. I was playing much better off stream. Just ask all my opponents I played in friendlies. But yeah, that's just human. That's what happens. You can't always play your absolute best when you want to. Yeah, no, I was up a whole stock, and then I was up 2 stock 64% to his 1 stock 0, and I just dropped it. You mean like when you see people aerial down B, but they like shift DK's whole air position? Yeah, that's what I'm practicing right now. I'm gonna practice just all my tech skill for a little bit in input delay because I've been playing a lot of offline. So before I hop on the ladder. I did it too fast. Didn't press all the buttons. Like, I don't know. Ew. Like, I think I'm doing it too fast, dude. No, that was too slow. It's just a faster input than I'm giving it credit for. Wow. Very inconsistent with it nowadays. What happened to my alternate? Oh, it's not on. God damn, I'm bad at everything, dude. I feel like I have to like destroy my controller to get that wave bounce. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I should look into using L special like everyone says. But it's too ingrained for my PDKOs, like I use L for double jump, so I don't think it's worth it. Some people say they C bounce. Is that viable for this? I don't think I've ever C bounced before in my life. So jump back, down B, flick C stick forward. My fingers. You have to claw for this, I think. I think you have to pointer finger B, middle finger Y, thumb on C. That is like way too much hand shifting for me. It's possible, but I will never hold the controller like this ever. So I don't recommend that unless if you have a L special set. Guess I can use Z for the jump. I don't think retraining my muscle memory is smart right now, but if I use Z for the jump, I could use L for the jump, but then it will full hop because L is awkward. I'll just try it. like it. That's weird. It's down B and then flick forward on the C stick. I have no idea. My brain can't figure this out. I'll take my own advice and try to do it with regular B reversing first before I do wave bouncing. Yeah, the L jump just makes it extremely awkward. I can't do it with L jump. I'm gonna stick to what I know. It works 80% of the time. I just gotta get cleaner with it. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand it again. So part of the reason you can bounce onto the stage is the backwards drift by pressing back when you drop from ledge. So you have to really accentuate that hold buffering, and that's why shifting from back to down here is not viable. Because, I mean, you can do it, but you're gonna lose timing and distance and bounce distance. You should go from back to down and back instead of back to down. And then down and back B and then slam forward. Yeah, I think I was overcomplicating it. Back, down and back B, and then slam forward. But sometimes if you skip a step, that happens. If you're not getting all the directions. I'm not good at that. Never use this. Because it never lands on the platform when I do it. I think it's because it's like so obscenely perfectly spaced that you have to be. It just doesn't seem that viable. Oh, he just did a random tech option there. That's good. Yeah. Ew. That's what usually happens to me when I press it too fast. Because for some reason, when you footstool and hold down and press grab, which is the button I use for directional air dodge, because X is what I have set to grab, right? Grab in this game is not its own separate input. It's a macro of R plus A, and it's prioritizing A over R here right after the footstool frames if you buffer. I'm pressing literally the dodge button, but it's giving me down air, and that's why you don't see me go for like footstool directional air dodge down stuff very much. I guess I should just use the R button for that, then. Which is just shield. Yeah, that's way more consistent. It's just I have to remember to do it. It's annoying. I generally do better in best of fives, yeah. In fact, just this past weekend, I entered a tournament that once it hit top 24, it was best of 5. I got matchup checked by Minmin in winners and I lost 3-1. But in losers, the first set I played, I fought a Mario and I was down 1-2 and I came back to win 3-2. So I had to like settle in a bit and like adapt to the matchup. What was I just practicing? Oh, this. Yo, Salado, thank you for the 6 months. What's good, Salado? Appreciate you. Is that alert loud to you guys? It might be loud because I have all the volume of everything bumped up. If it was, I have a way to fix it. Thank you so much, Salado. Appreciate you. Is down B or side B better? Down B is better. Side B sucks. Side B has its uses. It's like, it's a very, like, desperate move, I think is a good way to call it. Or it's just like a swaggy move, like you can have a hard ass read on somebody. It has its uses, don't get me wrong. If you need side B and if you need super armor in a pinch, it gives you that. So what the fuck is going on with my alerts now? Everything's off. Everything's like, no, it should be fine. It shouldn't be too loud. I don't think. It's not too loud? Okay, good. It's loud for me, but I mean that maybe that's a good thing because that means that I can notice it. I think it's just because I have my amps bumped up because I have all the fans blowing in the background. It's all good though. Did I check my seed? No, it's probably lower, and honestly, I don't mind if it is. To be fair though, like, it seems like a lot of the top spots dropped out of Collision, so it's gonna be a tournament of underdogs. Zamba is the top seed. I always like to look at those top seeds and be like, yep, I've beaten this person, I've beaten that person, I've beaten that person, I've beaten that person. So I don't, as long as I know where my relative skill level is among the people that are registered as top seeds, just because they're way more active than I am, then I feel better. I don't really care about what my seed is generally. If I were more active, I think it would be more stabilized. But I would like for that not to be an excuse anymore if I keep attending stuff. Damn, I already went through this whole tea already. I think I need to make another tea. Hold on, let me just practice some execution of it. Oh, he's teching? That's bullshit. Don't tech, bro. Stop doing that. Mistech. Alright, we set it to random everything. So, does that mean input delay is not on anymore? Yeah, we gotta put that back on. No wonder. Hitbox visualization off. Input display none. Good. First match is against a Ryu and then a Lucario. Okay. I imagine it will probably change. If it's anything like SmashCon, I'm not gonna compare Supernova to Collision in terms of how they handle brackets, but at Supernova it was like, all right guys, the Tuesday before is the last day to put in your, you know, your feedback in case you want your bracket to be changed. And that was the last day to put in your feedback, right? What I didn't think would happen though is for me to be swapped out of the, like, almost entirely just me was swapped out of the pool. Like, the rest of the pool stayed the same. It was just me. So yeah, I tend to not put too much stock into preparing for matchups until like 2 to 3 days before, just because shit gets flipped on its head all the time at majors. Like, almost always it happens to me. Because, you know, you can be disheartened, like, oh, I'm super prepped for all these matchups, and then they switch it on you. So, it happens all the time. All right, let me see. Tech options. Stop teching. Mistech options. Those are fine. Those can be random. Ledge options. I guess I don't really care about that right now. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, see, that's like, it has to be so precisely positioned, even on platforms as big as small battlefield platforms. That's why, like, I guess I'm just not doing it right. He's got to be closer. Is he DIing a random direction? What's going on here? No? Why is that happening? Maybe I shouldn't dash after the dash attack? I think it confirms the grab, though. What the fuck? This feels so awkward in 4 frames. Ew. Oh, I think I see what's going on. I think it's because I'm doing this against Donkey Kong, and he's so big that we're like pushing each other in midair, and like we're missing the platform somehow. Like, I'm just literally falling through the edge of the platform. It's fucked. He didn't turn. You might be asking, but Will, you never go for this in bracket or in tournament or ever. And the thing is that's why I practice things like this. Like, I want to start applying this eventually, and it tests a lot of my tech skill. Anyway, that's why I do fast fall side B, jump back, wave bounce down B, jump from ledge, wave bounce down B. These are all practical things that I use. But this combo is like a lot of things combined that I should be doing, but don't necessarily do all the time. Guess I have to turn around grab on that. And he's not going to land on the platform. I think this is just a thing that does not really work on Donkey Kong. I think this is the stupid thing I came up with. Oh, yeah, I remember it now. This should never work. Almost. Something like that, but it didn't kill. I don't remember if I was supposed to pummel or not. Why is that not working? I think I tested it on PS2, maybe that's why. Let's just say I hit the fucking dare, and then he's not in percent, so no pummels. He just keeps doing the fucking roll. That's too much damage. Huh. I don't remember what stupid string I did against DK. I have it in the doc somewhere. I just don't feel like looking it up right now. Let me switch to a character where this setup like actually does something. Because it's not Donkey Kong. That I remember. What is my best win? Offline? Recently it's Sen. He's like a PR'd Sheik from North Carolina, I think. But overall it's Mutace. What the fuck? Is this like too much damage? Like, what's going on? Maybe I need to set them to air dodge. But I think they're probably going to mash tech if I do that. Let's see. Do I even have to dash attack first? Maybe that's what it is. Air dodge direction. Turn that shit off. So I have to be center stage for this, I think. What the fuck? Okay, finally. That's hard. Like, if I face this way, I cover 3 out of 4 options, but if they roll behind and I'm already shielding, I think you miss the entirety of it. Do I even need to pummel? No. How come your friend isn't getting hit by up throw into IDJ Bear? It's hard. Like, I have them mashing air dodge. You can't do the normal back air that you would do for this combo, which would be this one. Where you, like, dash a bit first. Even that's pretty tight. But if you grab them at 0... you have to be very clean with the spacing of the back air. You have to hit with, like, DK's body with the back air, not his foot. It's very, very, very tight. Really hard to hit. In fact, now that we're talking about it, I've missed it every single time. Yo, what's good, what's good? I wouldn't call it an IDJ, because IDJ happens, it's similar. It's just I see the terminology get confused a bit, and when we talk IDJ, it's nice to know, like, to be precise about it. So this is an IDJ. When you see the double jump rings appear above the ground, like just inches above the ground, like that. So that is not what I'm doing when I'm hitting this back air, because it won't reach. I have to full jump, double jump back air, and cancel the full jump like midway. So it's pretty easy to do if you're like going like this, but that's all you get is one back air and that's it at 0 before they can dodge. But you want to slightly go forward, just slightly. It's very hard to do consistently until you get an idea of the spacing of the back air. It has to be like your shoulder connecting. Again, no pummels needed. Wow, that doesn't reach if they roll away. That's annoying. In fact, I might even just be like double jumping in place and back airing, and I think that's fine. I think I was overcomplicating it. Yeah. At 0, they can't DI the cargo up throw anyway, because they're not in tumble yet, so they can't DI the throw. So you can just jump, double jump, and I do jump, L, first jump, L jump for the second jump for me personally, and then I C-stick the back air. Suck at it though. Maybe the footstool is not necessary. Can I grab anyway? Let's see. without the footstool. Probably not. Fucker. Well, you can. Before she can act, I think. It's just a really precise timing on the regrab. Why didn't that one kill? Oh, you have to optimize the toss if you don't pummel, I see. Huh. There's a lot of precise things that go into this. She can't do shit. She just shouldn't air dodge. After getting back aired, like, anybody can escape. This is just meant to cover... The reason that this is practiced is because for some reason people press the wrong button after getting back aired by DK. Actually, there's reasoning for it. The reasoning is, if they get hit by this... They're like, well, I don't want to get double back aired. I got double back aired last time. So then the next time, after they get back aired a single time, they're not worried about the percent. They just don't want to get back aired twice. So they mash air dodge. She could probably mash up B. I don't know why I'm still going for the footstool. I don't have to against her. Yeah, see, if I IDJ, the bear doesn't reach. You have to do a full hop. It is. It's necessary against certain characters. It's not necessary against her. Because you can just true grab, down air to grab. You just have to do it at the right timing. Let me see. What the fuck? Why is this so hard for me now? Maybe I should just pivot grab? Why is that missing? What the fuck, bro? Maybe I'm not buffering my jump after cargo up throw. Let's try that. I think that makes it easier. That's so hard. Why is it hard now? Can't figure it out. I'm overshooting the jump. Yeah, pivot grab is it. Pivot grab is definitely it. But sometimes that happens if you're slightly off with the timing. I guess the footstool ensures you'll get a tech chase with frame advantage, but like the grab timing by itself is honestly, it's like too precise to get every time. It's just honestly more of a swag setup than anything. You shouldn't be able to get this on people. If you do, you're a better player. That's what I always say. And that's why I don't go for it, and that's why I don't cheese people as much. Because I respect my opponents, and I think that they won't air dodge into get footstooled into miss tech or whatever the fuck's going on there. Alright, I'm gonna make some more tea. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What if instead of grab, pivot, grab, you do up B on a delay? Oh, well the point is to kill them. I could do anything, probably, but grab is what kills them. Yeah. Nice. This is why we take breaks. I take breaks, so you guys can take breaks. Again, this relies on the opponent being conditioned to air dodge because of getting hit by this prior. So once they see the setup, yeah, this is why I don't like the footstool. It has too many variables. I don't like it. Sometimes you have to do it, but not against Lucina. She just dies. Mother. It's hard. I don't know. The initial back air is very tough. I'm like overshooting it. That won't kill. Oh, I'm surprised. Alright, this is not the initial thing I was practicing. Let's get back to like practical things. I'm not gonna hit that all the time. Why is that not? I think it's the fact that the computer is not DIing at all. It's like throwing me off. Because people usually either DI left or right here randomly. And if they do, that actually fucks up the back air combo. Actually, if I set this to in, I think it... No. If I set it to out, it will fuck up this combo, actually. Watch. See how they're in front of me too much? A lot of people don't know that. You can adjust as the DK player though, knowing that they DI out, and you could turn around with the combo, but it makes it a lot harder. So you can still get it. Like, oh, they like to DI away. So then you just turn around before doing the back airs. And it makes it a lot harder to execute. But you can get it. And I suck at it in that direction. Getting it this way every time. Ugh. My brain doesn't understand. The combo will not go to the right, it will go to the left. There we go. I wonder if you could just do that every time. It's hard. Now, if I set it to switch between left and right, then I'll just be truly fucked. I think it'll just mix me. I just gotta get lucky. I got lucky both times. I got lucky again. They're always DIing the way I want them to. What the fuck? What's going on? There we go. And then it misses if they DI right that time. A lot of people don't know that, and generally when you get cargo upthrown by DK, there's a very small window to DI anyway, so people usually miss the DI. But just some little bit of counterplay there. How bad is the whiffed position after the whiffed back air? Can you frame trap with fast fall nair? For what? For this combo? That might have been from before. Like if I whiff this back air, you're saying? I might be able to do something after. I feel like they're actionable before I am. Nah, they can definitely do stuff. They can hold shield or something. If your cat was a playable character. I mean, DK's the king of the jungle. I guess you can use DK versus Incineroar as a reference there. How does your cat compare to Incineroar? I just gotta be smoother on that. That turnaround grab plagues me, man. I was too slow there. The DK voice mod, it's DK64. Alright, I guess I've done enough warming up. I guess I'm ready to play. I think so. Man, this team does not seem to be doing anything for me tonight. It's not affecting me at all. Should be calming me down. That's alright, let's play through the nerves or whatever. I get nerves playing this game now. I don't know why. It's bad. It's because I haven't competed enough. Like, there's nothing to be nervous about. Oh, I'm sure I have it already, Matt. Yo, what's good, Matt? Thank you for the 120 years. I have Collision coming up this weekend, so unfortunately I can't be like Minty and enter every single game at Supernova somehow and do well in all of them. My brain just does not work that way. Like, I gotta stick to one game at a time, I think. Personally. The main thing is that, like, going back and playing Brawl DK makes me feel bad because I miss the low cooldown on a lot of his moves. By a lot of his moves, I mean aerial up B. Okay. I don't know how that audio balance is for you guys. It's probably fucked. I'm just gonna turn this fan off now so it's not fucked. And then we have good audio balance. Oh yeah, and how you can like reverse charge cancel without air dodging. How about that one? I missed that one. They just took away a lot of his like good mobility stuff. like utility things, I guess you could say. Okay. Let's go. So last I played, I was ranked 91 in NA and number 1 DK. Now I've slid back to number 3 DK and number 355 because a lot of people have been playing on this for months. I haven't played on it in like a month and a half. So let's get back in there. No, on Matchbox. Not Shoe Stats is entirely different. That requires you to be sponsored or to attend every major under the sun and get points assigned to your name, or like to never miss your region's local, basically, and like always get first, and then you might be worth like 10 points. Okay. I don't really care about the points too much. It's just I want to train for Collision. Get my mindset going with like making correct stage choices and stage bans. Alright, ranked, let's do it. Think I can screen share this somehow, some way? Oh, we found someone ranked much higher above me. It's a Steve. Oh, well, it's good practice for the major, I guess. Oh, I guess my camera should probably be above this. How do I fix that? That didn't do anything. Fuck. This one? There we go. Hopefully this is on... Fuck! It's never on select, is it? It's not. I have to change my rules. One sec. Gonna rehost. Because, like, the way I play this game, it does not ever involve choosing stage. It's always on random, so... Now that we're in a tournament or a competitive setting, I have to put it to choice. Always forget that shit.
Step into the ring.
Okay. That one's good. Steve. I have no idea what to ban against Steve. Not viewer battles. I'm doing ranked matches right now. So I will be tryharding. I guess I'll just get rid of town. I don't fucking know, bro. Alright, we're going to small. Cool. Let's do it. Also, let me get this figured out over here. I think I have a matchbox window there. Did I not name it matchbox over here? I guess I didn't. Let's just rename it now. Matchbox 2. That should be good. Right, they still have not joined. Did I fuck something up? Maybe they're just not ready to join yet. Yeah, I mean, I will literally lose to any Steve, unless if I severely outplay them. That's just how it works. Alright. Enough with that. This is just how it works. Oh, I think I can not fuck with this at all, actually. I can just leave it, and then I can minimize it. I think that's the meta, right? Yeah, we'll do that. I have to like doubly or triply outplay the Steve to win. Because if we play even and we win the same amount of interactions, I will lose. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Kalani. I don't know why the Steve hasn't joined yet, unless if I fuck something up. Okay, there they are. Alright, let's do this. Dude, this player isn't even good, dude. They're just doing the same shit every Steve does. Hide behind a wall and then just fucking punish me. It's too hard to win. Fucking shit is so stupid. Well played, I guess. Guess that was a good option. There's nothing you could do. This character's just fucking horseshit. Should have been banned a long time ago. Like, as soon as we saw the character was gonna be released, we should have put a temporary ban on Steve. And have him play tested, because we knew he wasn't gonna get patched as soon as we heard that Sakurai was retiring. Well, we didn't know it yet, but a year or 2 years later, whatever it was, Sakurai retired, and they never patched Steve, ever. Not his damage output, not his cooldown on F-Smash, nothing. He's just broken as fuck. Alright, no Johns, though. I'm gonna run into this in Collision, so I have to know how to play against it, right? Might as well just run it back. The main issue right now is we're playing on 5 frames of delay. So this person lives either in Mexico or on West Coast. So this is the biggest problem with Matchbox currently, is that I can't control that. It's just gonna be shitty connections. See what I mean? I just have to not lose neutral, which means I have to doubly or triply outplay this player. Also, how many punches did I land? They were landing so much, they were fucking stale, bro. Why no cargo throws? Because if I get too close to him, I get up tilted and I take 80. That's why. You have to, like, confirm into the grab. It's not, we're playing on 5 frames of delay, so yeah. Dude, I fucking hate this character so much. You overcommit once, and you fucking die randomly to some stupid shit. You can't tell me that I was not outplaying that person. Was I not playing better than them? And I lost. I just want... I mean, I know everybody knows, but if you don't compete in this game, losing to that shit is just... It's unfair, bro. It literally came down to like, oh, we're on 5 frames of delay. You can't react to tech situations. You shouldn't have went off stage that one time when you were fucking him up to pressure. If I was playing offline, I would have went off stage there to pressure for the win. But in 5 to 6 frames of delay, I cannot reaction tech that minecart. Yeah, so anyway. The only time I was landing punch was like across the stage instead of in the corner, and my punch was fucking stale. Like my back airs were stale and my punch was stale. It's because those are the only 2 safe buttons to press against him, I think. Anyway, let's move on, I guess. I have no sympathy for Steve players. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't know how much better I could... I literally should have just not went off the stage in the last interaction, and I would have won. Crazy. Alright. Falco... I have to think about this now. Now when the adrenaline's pumping and I'm flustered, this is where I make incorrect decisions when it comes to stages, so I need to take a breath. Yeah, you can't approach. It's literally incorrect. You saw, every time I approached, I got comboed for it. I don't even know. Like, my brain is, like, blank. Like, I can't think. I'm so mad after that. Guarantee you that Steve player has been competing less than a year, also. It's the best part. Okay. Win condition versus Falco is edge guard, so maybe I should just go for that. Get rid of Battlefield. Going from offline to online 5 frames, Steve, as my first competitive match online, feels fucking bad. That's all I'm gonna say. Holy shit. That sucked. Alright. Do we go to small or town? Small's definitely better for Falco, but honestly, I'm down for it. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's not Steve, I don't care. It's still a -3 matchup, but it ain't Steve. So let's give it a try. Alright, a bit of a sweaty match, almost a choke. But I feel like I clutched that first stock hard enough that I felt like I was gonna win that game. This character also combos you to 80. But at least I can kill him when I want to. I got pretty lucky drifting on one of his combo starters with the back air hurt box shift, and like I think he tried to back air but he fucked up and he did a fair and he died. Okay, we get rid of combo stages. Not really sure. This is tough. I know Battlefield's really strong for Falco for combos. Yeah, it's just rough. I'm not really sure. Not too sure. This is where I always make a wrong decision. I feel like Smashville would actually be worse for me because his advantage is just way too strong. But I get to edgeguard him more, so I'm gonna try to fight fire with fire a little bit. Disadvantage is really bad on FD, and Town I would die earlier to back airs. So let's give that a try. I think those were all sound decisions. All right, we're going back. I missed PDKO because I'm too used to offline. But that should have been a kill. See, we can win -3s when they're not skillless, brainless characters. And even Falco kind of feels that way when you're getting hit by him. Because he still combos you forever, but at least neutral is like winnable. Like, I don't know. Alright, that was better. I think I just didn't follow his DI. I just like autopiloted the execution on the PDKO without looking at his DI, but online, especially on 4 frames, you have to follow the smoke. Hey look, it's the Steve. We're the only people online, I guess. I guess we get our run back chance. Any of the shit talk I say about Steve is about the character, by the way, not the players. It's just, it hurts the ego a lot when you know that the player is like, they've only been playing for like a year or less and they're beating you. So it's definitely very humbling, I will say. Could try a different stage. I don't think a stage was the problem though, to be honest. I need Steve practice anyway, so I just gotta man up and do better, I guess. Oh, we're going to PS2 this time. That's not where we went last time. I was not ready for that. Bro, my moves don't even work against him. This character's fucking stupid. You're kidding me, right? That's not what I was supposed to do there. I'm just gonna fucking complain during the match now. I don't even care. People need to know how fucked up this shit is to play against. It's not gonna work. Super armor doesn't matter against this character. Hey, let me default to the same exact strategy every single time. Guess what? It's gonna work. It forces me to stick to the same strategy. I have to just sit here and fucking back air. I can't do anything else. I'm dead. Tried to up air it. Can't edge guard him because the blocks are in the way? Back air style is shit. It's never gonna kill. See? I went for a grab mix-up. Do you see why I don't go for grab mix-ups? I'm just gonna stick to my strategy instead of listening to suggestions, because you can't grab this character. Not online anyway. outskilled. They're just a better player than me. I don't know what to say. Like, for the beginning interactions of that match are just so fucking triggering. Like, I have a move that has super armor, and somehow they're mashing the up tilt, and it just beats. It doesn't interact with the super armor frames. It just clashes with the hitbox over and over again, and it puts us in a neutral situation where they can just keep spamming up tilt. Seems like good game design, to be honest. Like, I would love to say that I could grab this player, but I cannot. It just doesn't really seem to work. They banned Hollow, Smashville, and Battlefield. It's probably because they get worse materials there, which is something I don't really pay attention to enough. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable trying to go for grabs as a win condition against Steve online anyway. It's not reliable. Excuse me, has anyone ever seen that before? I've never seen that shit before. What the fuck was that? Dude, this is what I mean about this character, man. Like, I didn't even know that existed. What the fuck? I'm like off the stage and his TNT detonates because he down tilted me. I get that the fire detonates it, but like, fucking stupid, dude. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just tilted at this point. Character's fucking brainless. Can't react to the recovery trajectories because we're playing on 5 frames, so I'll never be able to edge guard him. Gotta rely on stale back air to kill him. Have to respect him by like half a stage because he can minecart at any time. And I'll die if I get hit by it, probably. That was really, really greedy. I should have punched if anything there. Yeah, that's about the best I can do. I can't even down tilt. What the fuck is that? My down tilt won't come out. His moves are too fast. Jesus, fuck, this character is tilting, dude. He's gonna up smash. Probably. Right, can't do that. Just please get hit by this. You're not gonna die though. No iron. I didn't expect that to kill. It was only gold, but this is what I mean. I'll lose to every Steve, even if I'm a better player. I just don't have fucking patience to sit there and back air forever, bro. Really don't. Don't have the patience, man. It seems I do have to PDKO because they're just sitting in their shield forever, because I guess I'm conditioning them with back airs infinitely. But the one time I tried it on PS2, I got forward smashed, so. Doesn't matter how good you are, what your fundies are. Steve is better than you. Nerf Blue Jay, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Like, the problem with right now is, for whatever reason, it's only me and this Steve player on Smash Bros right now. So if I rematch, I'm gonna find the same player again. But maybe I'll start winning. Just don't have patience. I get tilted, I see red, and I lose. The player doesn't approach. The approaching is on me. Somehow I have to get a stock lead and like play like Chunky Kong. Get a stock lead and then just never approach, because they're not gonna approach. They're just gonna mine materials, and then I should be able to deal with the approaches because Steve is really predictable. But getting that stock lead is not the easiest thing to do. Oh, the only characters that are highly ranked in this fucking game suck to play against. I'm just gonna mute my mic so I stop complaining. Also, there is no way that this view count is right on YouTube. Like, there's no way that's real. I haven't even streamed in a while. There's no way I have over 200 viewers on YouTube. If it is, what's up, y'all? What's good? We also have like 100 viewers on YouTube Shorts. It's pretty wild. Okay. Wii Fit trainer. I think we like space against Wii Fit. I think I've determined. This is gonna be a bad decision if I'm wrong. I don't like to be on close quarters, but you know what? I'm gonna try it. Because if they're not Xavier, they're not gonna convert as hard as Xavier's Wii Fit. So we're gonna go with that logic. Alright, this Wii Fit was just getting hit by everything in that game.
Donkey Kong wins.
I forget where I have this matchup. It's still not great, but if Wii Fit has to be optimized for it to be like the worst, it could be. I think we like platforms. Just get rid of the non-platform stages, I think. Or stages I can't kill with PDKO. PDKO is really... Oh, we have to get rid of Kalos against this character. Yeah, I remember that. Kalos, FD, and... Get rid of Battlefield. Let's try that. They can Touch of Death, but they have to be one of like 3 players in the world to be able to pull it off. So that actually factors in a lot. I kind of know them by name at this point.
3, 2, 1, go!
the sun.
I was banking on the fact that they had never rolled from ledge, and it's an extremely broken option for Wii Fit, and they finally did it there. Also, I was feeling myself a little bit too much in the beginning of that game, and I didn't aggress, so I let them get a free deep breathing, and that changed the whole pace of the match, actually. They want a rematch, sure. Just so I don't have to fight fucking Steve again. I'm down. I gotta stick to the strategy I was using the first game. Small seems to work pretty well. Kind of treat that like Joker with Arsene there. I'll just like kind of go for that back air, and if they don't respect it, then they die. Alright, PDKOs seem to be working out. Get rid of stages where we can't PDKO. Town. Okay. The smaller space actually seems to be in my favor so far.
3, 2, 1, go!
I knew I had to bust that out there, otherwise I was gonna lose. I do not like that stage against Wii Fit. It's too much space. They can run away and get the deep breathing too easily. Way too easily. I think I should ban that next time. Ban Town, Kalos, and honestly FD, because I like having the opportunity to PDKO them. Alright, I think we've actually gone up slightly in points from when the stream started, so that's good. You saw some like head jerk reactions for me because like I'm standing halfway, I'm like 3/4 of a screen away and I still couldn't shield on reaction to the fucking soccer ball. So I guess we blame 5-frame connection for that. Maybe I was trying to parry it, I don't know. I think I could have just blocked it though by just holding shield early. Oh, there's not too many people on late at night. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the sweaty midnight Smash Ultimate ranked matches, where I'm now finding people that are ranked not as high as me, so it shouldn't be as stressful. But man, fighting Steve just fucking shit pisses me off, man. Don't be a solo DK main. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see, is this still sharing the right screen with you guys? Good. In a game where Steve exists, don't do this to yourself. But if you do want to do it to yourself, hit me up on Metafy. I got you. We're gonna strike stages against Pit, huh? Okay, let's do that. We're gonna PDKO his ass too. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. We'll just get rid of these two, I guess. Solo DK main is Chad status. It's a sadistic thing to do to yourself. That's for sure. Alright, Pit is a little bit of a different matchup. Are we actually on PS2? We are, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do it. I feel like I did a little bit better about not making it too obvious I wanted grab there, too, because I actually, like, pressed a back air first. So I think I should do shit like that more. Just get rid of the FDs, I guess. FD, Kalos. Yeah, I don't like giving characters like this too much space, but it's either between town and battlefield. I like PDKO as a win condition though, so 6 frames, wow. Must be adjusting to this shit. That's kind of crazy. Alright, small battlefield. We got it. It's a much more reasonable matchup. I don't know if I have it as like even, -1. Can we get some honest character? Get the honest characters out of here, bro. Did not perform too badly for 6 frames. Thing is, I don't think I've settled down. I think I'm just like channeling like hostility from losing to Steve, and like everyone else is feeling the brunt of that right now. To the point where I need more tea. My blood is boiling. Like it's like I want to like. I need to go to the gym. Is what I need to do. I need to beat on something, like a punching bag or something. I could play one more, but I kind of have some momentum right now. Maybe I should try to play one more and then I'll have a tea break. Rory. It's a familiar name. Is it a fox? About to find out. It is the fox. I think I've had some sweaty matches with this player, if I recall. What do we do against Fox? Get rid of Battlefield. I'm comfy on small. I think that's the way to go. Alright, let's do this. A lot of these players are quiet at this hour. They're just like all business. They're like, no, we're just gonna play. I'm not gonna say shit. We're just gonna press buttons. I had a couple of leads and I just got greedy with them instead of staying ledge campy like I should have. Yeah, I remember this Fox being good. They're throwing out a lot of up smashes, but I can't punish them. Because they're in like a position when I'm in a knockdown situation. I get stock leads, but then I'm impatient. I need to be extremely patient. Actually, I had a nice lead that when I was at 2 stock high percent. I don't know what happened. I just I don't know. It's hard. I was pushing the issue when he was at like 60 and I was at 0, and then I got comboed really hard. I should not ever do that against Fox. This is -2, I think. I'll run it back. Winning game 1 is kind of important because I have no idea where he's going to take me now, and it could be really bad for me. PDKO is not really a thing in this matchup. Disadvantage is really bad on Smashville, and he'll kill me earlier there, so I think I have to get rid of that. I think I have to get rid of Battlefield. For combos, maybe not though. I can survive really long there. I'm gonna get rid of Town and FD. We'll just give this a shot. Okay, we're going back. Clutched it. That was a sick edge guard. Like I said, sweaty matches through and through, always with this Fox. They played very simple, but like it was hard to deal with because I tried to A-land on the right platform, but because we're on like a bunch of delay, it didn't come out, and then I got hit by like 2 or 3 more up airs. Yeah, we're on 5 frames, so I couldn't A-land on reaction. Whew. Sweaty, sweaty matches. All right, we're gonna get some tea now. He went for the drag down, but I believe I still had my jump. It's good to go for. He was trying to save it as a gimmick. It's good to go for when they don't have a jump left. So I was kind of aware of that. I did pop out of it though. And then I tried to beeline my up B to intercept his up B, and I couldn't get there in time. Again, I'm going to blame online on that one, because I definitely could have gotten there in time to deal with him. PDKwill is not really a win condition in that matchup, because Fox stays on the other side of the screen shooting lasers in neutral. And then once you're like scrapping, it's like really hard. Like he has like frame advantage, or he's behind your shield or some shit. There's definitely ways for me to get grabs, but I'd have to be, again, outplaying them by like doubly or triply. If the neutral is us just standing there and I'm getting a grab on him, like, he's making a big ass mistake. Saw me on Matchbox, wanted to know if I was down to have some DK dittos. Yeah, I'm grinding right now. Again, I got Collision next weekend. I'm trying to get into the tournament mindset, trying to get smarter with picking stages. We've jumped in points a little bit here. I think we're number 2 DK now, probably. Again, points won't update. We made it to top 300. Points don't update here immediately. Oh no, I'm still 3rd. Yeah, I got a ways to go still to climb out. My record here hasn't updated, but my points did. Jesus. Yeah, but these are all the players on here. This is the Wii Fit. I actually took a set off of him. He's 400 and 100. That's crazy. That is a crazy ratio to have. I mean, I don't know what the 100 stands for. Is it like game losses or set losses? I'm not sure. But this Wii Fit, I played them in like 2 or 3 sets. I took 1 set off and I got like destroyed the other 2. Online rankings don't matter, but you can see there's definitely some very good players here. So it's worth something. Like, you're getting better at the matchup, you're getting top player experience. There's a lot of really good players on here. We got Alandis, Spargo, Jazzo, Xavier, Meister, Sonics, Shiny Mark. All the sweats, all the online sweats are here. Tilde, Atada. These are just the ones that I notice. I could name drop literally every single one of these players, and you've probably heard of them. Okay. Oh, how many sets have I played? The cool thing is you can actually go back and check your match history. So I started off tonight with a loss. I ended on the send win, I guess, from last time. That got me to 1708. Lost to Steve. Beat Falco in 2 sweaty matches. Lost to Steve again, even worse, because I was tilted, the same player. And then we've had a pretty good streak from there. MKLeo's on it and streaming? Oh shit. That's crazy. He's a much higher rank than me, so I guess I probably wouldn't end up matching up with him unless if there's nobody else on. Where is he at? He's up here somewhere. He's grinding. He's grinding. Like, you can click on a player, you can see their match history. Wow. I don't think Leo is by any means a Wi-Fi warrior. He's much, much better offline. I think everyone can attest to that. What's really funny about this DKwill player, though, is that I have a short versus them. Titled, you guys might have seen it. It's titled, Stop Sleeping on K-Rule, because this K-Rule took a game off of me, and it was 1-1, and it was like, just a bunch of K-Rule gimmicks. And I was sleeping on K-Rule tricks or just the character itself. And then game 3, I was like, I'm not gonna sleep on DKwill anymore. I'm done. And then I just like played maybe the best I've ever played in that one single game. So there's something about like it's better to play Smash if you have like if you can numb your emotions and like not be an emotional player. I'm a very emotional player though. So I feel like I have to channel it into a way that it helps me win. And unfortunately it gives me like murder face, but like that's just how I work. Like that's how it works for me. This is the DKwill here, Copal. They're very good. I'm sure they've gotten a lot better too since I've played them, but we definitely styled on them that one time. Damn, the K rules though. And it's not nice to look at people's losses, but I mean, if you look at my losses, it'll be every single Steve I've ever fought. So there's no surprise there. All right, I'm gonna get T one more time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've run into them in like online brackets too, but I generally do not lose to K Rule unless if they're like Brujo or like. Didn't he change his tag? Wasn't there another K Rule that was really crazy from the south? Kirby Kid? I don't think I've ever played Kirby Kid. I'll be right back though. I just need to make some tea to try to calm myself down because I'm getting too amped. One thing I will say is that I think there's a lot of fear in the hearts of Fox players, particularly this Fox. He was literally standing on the other side of the screen. So, because he's so like aware of what will happen to him if he gets grabbed near the corner, and I'm just gonna ledge camp and hope I can get a grab in the corner. So like, come fight me. We're gonna do down Bs, we're gonna do down tilts, I'm gonna do pivot grabs. But he stayed on the other side of the screen and he didn't laser. That's the only thing that was kind of weird. I felt like he maybe could have been lasering more. Yo. Who's from Michigan? Fucking sweaty matches so far, guys. Holy shit. I don't know if I'll be able to do this every night this week, but I would like to do it at least as many nights as I can, just to get into a more like cutthroat mindset, because I will admit I was pretty lax at Supernova, and I wasn't training for it until like the day before. You're trying to find the guy you said was streaming? Oh, someone said MKLeo. I don't know if he's currently actively streaming it, but I know he has been grinding Matchbox for sure. All right, let me go grab my tea. Oh, he's playing Elam again? Pokelam? Who has Pokelam been using? I've always had trouble with their villager. They run into me sometimes on quick play. In fact, the last time I ran into Pokelam, they were going Bayo randomly, and I beat them, and they were like pissed that they weren't going their main. But I was like, listen, DK versus Bayo is no walk in the park, all right? Villager, yeah, the villager is tough. Very tough. Like, I don't even think I'm going to play any quick play this week. It's just going to be all super sweaty matches. I might even, like, do some matchup grinding. I don't want to lose to Roy ever again. I've lost to Roy, was it last collision that I competed at? 2 collisions ago? I don't remember. And then I lost to Roy at Supernova. I'm fucking done losing to that character, dude. We got to figure something out once and for all. Just train in it more. I went back and watched my match versus the Roy that I lost. When I was winning game 2, a big part of like a turnaround scenario was I landed with like Nair into F tilt, and Roy just empty landed into like landing. Like I think I did up angled F tilt, and he landed and it just pancaked. Like he can put, if I did a normal F tilt, it would have connected. I should have just down tilted because he was only at like 24%. But I was going for the anti-air. Like he was literally like a full hop distance, but his fast fall is so fast he got down to the ground and was like crouching and doing a tilt, and my F tilt just goes completely over his body, and then I get smacked. Like stuff like that. Up angled F tilt is bad, don't do it. Normal F tilt still anti-airs and hits grounded opponents, so if I did that, it would have connected. It's not bad, it's just, it's situational. You have to be like under a platform, like swatting somebody coming in from the air, and then it's like, oh, I got like 1 or 2 more %. What is my record today? I have 2 losses. I could show you guys my profile here. 2 losses to Steve, which is not surprising. I literally just get tilted before the match even starts, no matter how hard I'm outplaying the person. I think the game I won here was almost a 3 stock. And then you can go back and watch. I was outplaying the entire time. Went off stage when I was at 70 and they were at like 120. And the same thing happened when I fought Syrup, when I was about to win 2-0 in a best of 3 offline at Max Res? High Res? Max Res? I forget which tournament it was. I was about to 2-0 Syrup. I go off stage and he does like minecart early jump out of it fair spike, and I die at like 30 or 50. And then he just like fucked me up game 3 because I just was mentally shot. Yeah. I just lose to Steve, man. Doesn't matter who you are, just go Steve against me. You'll win. Doesn't even matter if you main them. Well, you just have to be able to hit the combos. So we have loss, win, loss, and then I have 4 wins since. Who did I play at Supernova? Honestly, all of my matches at Supernova were tough. I played a Joker round 1 that was like Turbo something was their tag, I think. They said they know me from my stream, and they've like stopped by my stream and stuff, so they're probably active in chat at some point. And I had 2 last hit matches versus a Joker for the first game, for the first set, and I had a bye before that. And then immediately my next set was streamed on the side stream. I think TK and Coney were commentating, and I fought a Roy, and game 1 didn't go well, but I almost reversed 3 stocked. Like I was bringing it back, and then I lost. In game 2, I had a nice start. I had a 2 stock 64% to 1 stock 0 lead, and I couldn't keep the lead. Like when you're not playing clutch, it's rough, unfortunately. I think that's the main thing I need to work on, is when I get my lead because of my great advantage or great punish game that I have, or edge guard that I do, I need to play super reserved after that to make sure I don't get fucked up. Because if I just like linearly approach after that and then die right away, it's not good. I need to slow it down after I get a lead. That's the biggest thing that I'm noticing in my play. Just take a deep breath, sit back, charge my punch, hang out under a platform in the corner or something. Just let them approach. Like, I don't need to approach at that point. Do I think he's the best? Yes. I think he allows for wins that would otherwise be impossible. There are also other top players that are great with other characters and switch to Steve, and Syrup is one of them. I will give credit to some Steve players. Other Steve players, they don't deserve the W's. I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, I guess they do because they chose correctly at the character select screen. I'll give them that. And they put in the time and the effort to lab and learn Steve when everyone else was too stubborn. There's a lot of top players that are too stubborn to do it because they know what comes with it. There's a lot of vitriol you have to deal with. A lot of hostility. People, you know, we've seen what happens. People do not like fighting the character. He does not do good things for the game when it comes to viewership on stream. So people get real toxic about it. And if you have the mental, if you know that and you still choose to play Steve, like, kudos to you. I would not be able to do it, dude. I wouldn't anyway. I get too frustrated playing this game as it is, being a DK player. All right. Let's see how much more I have in the tank. Optimal, I mean, it's just the way the character is designed. It's not completely non-interactive neutral. Build a wall, hide behind it, mine. There are ways to deal with the walls and to bait Steve to try to interact, but it's always going to be like something you can't challenge, like a minecart. Or you have to have the right tools to anti-air his minecart, and if you don't have those tools, then GG. Yeah, it's the same problem with every Smash game toward the end of its meta. Literally, it's always the same problem. It's I'm not gonna say Sakurai abandoned us. It's the dev team who abandoned us. Like, they could have helped us out. Oh shoot. Alright, we're fighting a hero. Hero. We don't want big stages versus hero, so let's get rid of the big ones. I think. Guga, I'm not ignoring you, by the way. A lot of people have asked to play. I'm playing ranked right now, so if you can match up with me on Matchbox, if you're high enough in points, then by all means. I feel like we're gonna end up on small. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Hero's tough. I did recently train in some friendlies versus Sparkle, who is probably the first real hero I ever fought. That was really good. Oh, it's still showing. Oh, it's not updated. Oh, I might have to repopulate the window. Oh, thank you for telling me. I'll fix that after. Thank you. I'll fix it after this. It's still showing like the old stuff. That sucks. It's because I switched windows at one point. Alright, that was pretty solid. Let me fix this for you guys. Is it fixed? How's that? Good? Sweet. This matchup's fun because it's like apply pressure, and if the hero doesn't prove that they can deal with it, then it's GG's. Well, yeah, it's right. It's just this matchup. I'm not supposed to sit back and let him use spells. It's strategic to rush down in this matchup. Get rid of the big stages, and I also want to be able to PDKO. Maybe I should have gotten rid of Battlefield instead. Alright. I did go against what I said there, but it was the correct strategy. Because if I get a lead there and I let him just get all his spells, then it's bad news.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, my jump kind of disappeared there. I don't know what happened. Damn, we're getting into a roll, and now there's smash maintenance? What the fuck is that? That's crazy. Well, at least it happened at the end of the game. We got to finish. That's crazy. I mean, it happens. It could be a worse time. It could have been at the beginning of the set. still a little distracting. It's like, oh, by the way, your matches, this is the last game. You better win. Also, Holy Paladin 420 with the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Where should you be taking DK? I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't have to give all the information. I think people know that those are generally the 3 best for DK. I mean, I definitely did that the first game. Small and Smashville, probably not the greatest. You got to face MVD on Elite? Dang. You clutched it? Nice. Oh, you almost clutched it. That's impressive. Yeah, next time I would probably leave FD open because I can play Rushdown better on FD than on Battlefield. Like, he can still escape. So next time against Hero, I would ban Town, Kalos, and Battlefield, I think. We're kind of just chilling, chatting right now because there's Smash maintenance. Anybody know? It's usually like an hour. Does anybody have any idea how long it's supposed to last? I can just look it up quick. Smash server maintenance. Do 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 do. 10:30 p.m. Pacific, 11:12, 1:30. It just started. Yeah, it's 2-hour maintenance. Oh man, that sucks. I might have to call it there tonight, guys. That sucks. I mean, it's okay. I can pace myself. What's the command? It's just monkey, I think. If my Nightbot is working. I haven't streamed in a while, so I don't know what's going on with Nightbot right now. it's not doing anything. Let's see, is Nightbot even like active in my channel anymore? It's possible that it's not. Let me double check. What's good with you, Nightbot? Are you alive? Let's see. Dashboard. It says it's online. I think the way to fix it is to make it leave my channel and then rejoin again. So let's try that. Wait, I hit leave channel and it didn't do anything. Oh, I just gotta hit join again. Nightbot, please. There it goes. Okay, that fixed it. Sweet. Maybe I can fix it for YouTube as well by doing that. Let's see. Log out. Log in with YouTube. Got you. In fact, Seth got you, because he's the one who made that. He's the one who made monkey.gg. Oh wow, it's not even a part of my YouTube. Holy shit. Alright, Nightbot, welcome back to my YouTube chat. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's probably a little finicky still. With YouTube chat. Sad face. Well, if you want all the billion commands, meaning like all the exclamation point into like buzzwords, that's in my Twitch chat. Just log out of this. Sign back in with Twitch. Because that's the one I'm normally logged in on. Cool, should be working now. Sweet. Damn, I kind of wanted to play some Smash, bro. What's going on? We have everybody chilling. I mean, I guess this is an AMA stream now for everyone that's hanging out, because it's not until 3:30 a.m. that I'll be able to play again, and by then I think everyone on Smashbox may have given it up. You know what I could do? Is I could swap over and play DK Bonanza for a little bit, just as like a cooldown exercise. I know it's not what you guys are here for, but I can't play Smash right now, so. Or I could lab. Do that for a little bit. You'll wait till 3:30. Thing is, like, I have obligations tomorrow, but not until like 2 p.m. I kind of wanted to make sure I was up. I think if I get up by like 12, I'm probably chilling. It's definitely a very Smasher thing to say. I'll wake up at noon, no big deal. Right now, I'm definitely getting enough sleep. I'm not worried about that at all, so I can still stream for a bit. Do home run bat? Jesus Christ. There is some stuff, it looks like my tech skill for the most part is back. I underestimated how much I needed to train some stuff to like get my tech skill working. Is there anything in particular that I really want to practice? Or anything you guys want me to show you and explain? Because I'm down. I don't know how many of you guys are around active. Oh, I didn't see what they said here. Thanks for everything. Catch you around. Hopefully when Smash isn't down. Yeah. Alright, so we got another dub. We went up some points. Damn it, we're still number 3. I couldn't even accomplish my goal for the night because of this fucking maintenance. So I'm still stuck. I'm like 12 points under. Rip. It's covering the screen? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was still looking at it, that's why. Yeah, I'm done with this. Cargo walk? Yeah, there's some other particular things I can look at. There are actually some really obscure things you can do with a sticky walk that are good against certain characters. Yeah, I have a video. I mean, I have a video on that, but it doesn't like really go super in depth. It just tells you like, this is how you do it, and it shows like a couple of examples of what to do. But there's like a lot of shit you can do. I was happy I got that one reversal on the Falco. Because they all try to spike. Usually you'll still get clipped by the weak hit, but if you avoid even the strong hit and the weak hit, then I counter hit them when they're up Bing with my up B, and then I get the dare. Which is nice. Yo, what's good? The maintenance is unfortunately for 2 hours, which is unprecedented. Usually it's only 1 hour. Ability where you can sprint at ledge and not fall off. I don't know how to do that, and I think it's because I turn AB smash off. I think if you have AB smash on, it helps. There's something weird. Something that I have turned off allows you to do that easily. But I don't know how to do it any other way besides sticky. Yeah, I think you need it on. Advice about King K. Rool and how to play against him. I just treat it like it's Smash 4, honestly. What do I mean by that? I just do a lot of dash out, dash in, shield. Dash out, dash in, shield. Because what is he doing? He's doing Cannonball, which you can run up and block. He does Crown Toss, which you can run up and block. And if you can get close enough when he throws the crown at you, and it crosses you up like pretty far, ideally you get right in his face and you can grab him and then turn around while in cargo, and then the crown goes back into him. I don't know what matchup you're talking about, but that's generally what you want to lose, what you want to do versus K. Rool. He feels like he's choose to lose. Nah, that's a canon matchup, bro. DK does he does all right. I what do I have that matchup listed as? I think I put a little bit more respect on K. Rool's name nowadays. It's either even or -1. I have it as -1 actually, but one of like the easier ones. Like he's the third the third easiest -1? Yeah. Followed by Ryu and Wolf, and then it goes Cloud and even. Which, if we're talking about matchup stuff, I can maybe show you guys in this window. Fuck. What did I do? I got rid of it? Son of a bitch. Oh, I have it here. That's too big. This is good. Put this here. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. There you go. This I made in April of this past year, like 4 months ago. I may make some alterations to this actually. I said that Min Min was even and like somewhere in the middle of even, but I recently got super matchup checked by one, so I'm not really sure about this anymore. I think maybe I just have no exposure to good Min Min players yet. And I was doing the wrong ledge options against Min Min. I'm the crazy DK player from 17 years ago. I've been competing a long time. Depends on if you're talking about Smash 4, Ultimate, whatever. I haven't been competing in Ultimate nearly as much. Some of you guys might know me more for Smash 4 stuff. Do I think DK is bottom tier? No, I just think he's got some rough matchups. Yeah, the majority of his matchups are -1s and -2s. He probably has more -3s than most. That being said, this is like the most pessimistic matchup chart probably, because like if you look at where like Mithra Pyra and Mithra is, like this is very, very doable for DK. Like all of the -1s are extremely doable. Plant, I don't think should be in -1. I'm not gonna lie. I think I didn't plan on doing this, but I might just make some alterations right now. Wait, is this editable? This is the imager version of it. Fuck. I want to like move Min Min. I want to like move Plant because I've had a lot of trouble with Plant recently. Ridley may need to move as like maybe he's still -1, but Like, if I look at Ridley and Kazuya, I'd much rather fight Kazuya. Like, is that true? I think I would rather fight Kazuya than Ridley, to be honest. Yeah, this is my personal opinions on the matchup. So I have Steve as the worst matchup for DK, for me personally. Followed by Sora, but like, the matchup knowledge differential here is so big that like I might need to move Sora somewhere else. I don't think he's second hardest, because I actually enjoy that matchup now after training in it masochistically versus Terroxys. I want to be able to edit this right now, actually. I just want to make some quick swaps. I have a link for this somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Here is the editable version. Let's just switch some stuff around. This is all recency bias. I'm going to update this again to like August 2025. I think Sora is still rough. At the highest potential, he should be 0 to deathing you off a hit or killing you in 2 interactions. So maybe I should leave him there. It was Plant. Plant, I think, needs to move somewhere. I have as one of the harder -1s. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna do this for now. I would much rather fight Captain Falcon instead of Plant. Like being real, I might put Plant here. I'm not quite sure it's a -2 yet. I have to play against some more Plant players to see about that. Cross any good Pichu players? No. Nobody plays that character. Not really. There was like one good Pichu in Long Island that I lost to when I wasn't really competing much, and I just went randomly to a local and they slapped me because they were halfway across the stage. I'm just like recovering normally, and then Pichu just flies across the screen and spikes me. I was like, I had no idea Pichu was that fast. That's crazy. I did not respect that shit at all. Like, it's like melee levels of like dash jump, and then you just clear so much horizontal that you can just spike people, which is cool. Oh yeah, Game & Watch needs to be put in -3 stat. The reason I had it in -2 is because I learned the matchup like playing against Mewtwo King and I felt comfortable in it, but I'm not nearly as practiced in it anymore, and I fought a Game & Watch that did nothing but overshoot Nair against me at Supernova and Friendlies, and it was abysmal. It was so hard. He just gets added into this category. I think he's harder than Ness. I think he's harder than the Lynx. I think he's harder than Sonic. I think that's a good placement for him right now. There, we just got another -3 matchup. Good shit, DK. Might be the weirdest take. Again, I just lost. When I learned the matchup online against Min Min players, that's just the thing. I'm good against Min Min online because she can't be precise, and like DK's grounded down B is buffed online, and Min Min's like to roll a lot for some reason online. Offline, they're just doing all the right things. They're staying really far away. It's not that easy. So I think she does have. That's the character I did want to move. I did recently get slapped 3-1 by a Min Min in winner's bracket recently, so where does she go in -1? I'm not sure, but she at least goes here. I don't know if she's -2. Well, the reasoning for Falco actually not being -3, even though I said he was, is because Falco dies when he's off stage, which we kind of saw. The Falco player I fought, he was good, but I reversaled him at 0 and killed him, and he died. Like, when he missed, he really shouldn't be going for dares and missing, but he did. So for that reason, this goes from a -3 down to a -2, just because it's so volatile. When Falco's off stage, you can actually kill him. Min Min, it's very similar, but it's almost like she's a -2 normally, and then she gets brought down to being a -1. But I think it's like a harder -1, so I'm gonna put her like somewhere like here for now, like bordering on a -2. But she does get hit and explodes, so, but it's doable because DK has a good rushdown game. Pac-Man makes sense. At one point I had Pac-Man as like one of the hardest -2s, but then I learned the matchup and I was like, oh yeah, you can F-tilt the fruit, or if you make a read on when they're going to throw it, you can dash attack. Like, he has good options. And then he can hold it. Then he's got grounded down B, up B out of shield. He can charge punch. Like, if you're holding the fruit, it's actually a pretty powerful position for you. And then you could down B the Hydra in a way and stuff. I guess we're talking about matchups now, because we can't play the game. So, what's Ganon counterplay? What do you mean? I don't know if you can see at the bottom of my screen, but Ganon is in the bottom-most tier. You don't really need to see down there. Also on the YouTube short stream, I don't think you can see everything either. Let me see if I can. I'm not gonna move it because it's already lined up for like Matchbox chat and stuff. But if you want to see what's going on in full screen, if you're watching on YouTube Shorts, just like click on my profile image, and then you'll see I'm streaming on YouTube full resolution as well. You can watch on there, which apparently a majority of you are. There's 250 people watching on YouTube, so what up? Almost 200 on YouTube Shorts. Kind of crazy. It's been a while since I streamed, so cool to see people hanging out. DK beats Puff? Yeah, ask the Puff players. I think they'll agree. It's hard for them. DK walls her out, kills her like accidentally. Like, sure, she's got a good edgeguard game, but like if DK has his double jump, you have reverse charge cancel, double jump, back air. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do? Nair? My back air is better than yours. What are you gonna do? Pound? You're not gonna do that. But when DK does not have a jump, it's curtains. Like, he gets edge guarded really easily. Yo, what's up, guys? I was grinding on Matchbox, but now there's maintenance for 2 hours. Or another hour and a half. We're just kind of talking about matchups now. So, Game & Watch, I recently came to my senses and put him in -3. Plant, I took out of wherever he was. I think I had him in like even or something. I don't know. But I made him like very difficult, -1, bordering on -2. I brought Min Min out of even because I've been humbled by a Min Min recently. So Min Min's up as one of the harder -1s now. It could possibly be worse than that, because which of these characters besides Kazuya, I might even put this ahead of Joker. In fact, I will. This is just like matchup novelty shit. I don't think Plant should be there. I'm gonna switch Plant, because like Min Min is on the level of Kazuya of like, oh, you're at the ledge, oh, you're at 50% or less, you're in death percent. If you get hit by the wrong thing, it's just like, it's so stupid. You just die. And then even if you play on a stage with a big enough blast zone, it doesn't matter. It's like, okay, now you're all the way in the bubble. You have to use your jump, and then you have to up B, and then she just does recursive ram forward smash, and you die anyway. It's super rough. But if you hit her first, when you win neutral, she dies. Generally. With like 1 reset. Good advantage and 1 read. She's dead. Kazuya, you just spam grounded down B. And if... This will get worse over time, this matchup, I think. Because as Kazuya players get better and they know how to deal with just grounded down B spam, it becomes problematic, I think. Wolf, honestly, I might put down into even. I really do not struggle against Wolf very much anymore. So we can be a little bit more pessimistic about Game & Watch, but we can be a little bit more optimistic about some matchups too. I recently trained versus some Wolf players offline, and it does not seem fun for them. Once you know how to just like interact off stage and just like throw your body at Wolf, he dies, similar to Cloud. In fact, Roy is not even. That's gonna change for me personally. I suck versus this character, dude. I always lose, but I think it's like a tougher like -1 right now. Damn, I'm changing a lot. A lot of recency bias going on here. Mac, don't worry about him. He's on the bottom with Ganon in +2. You don't need to see that part of the screen. He's not going anywhere. That being said, the Mac players always get better. So do I struggle more against Mac or Ganon? I think maybe Ganon is the best matchup now instead of Mac, but I can't say that. I don't know. Mac just explodes. You literally grab him at any percent and he explodes. Like, you could literally sticky walk him and then like kill him. You could cargo down throw him at 10% and footstool him. It shouldn't happen, but it can as a mix-up, and he dies. Just like a cargo down throw in the corner at like 40 and he's done for. Crom should move. Yeah, I just don't fight Crom. Yeah, they're pretty much the same character, so. The weird thing is, I think Roy is more annoying than Crom by like a good amount, but I'm not sure why. I guess they're pretty much the same. I think Fox might be harder than both of them. This is just speculation though. You're a believer in Ganon being even? The only time I've struggled versus Ganon is versus Raycom when he planks the ledge on his shoddy Wi-Fi connection. And then there was another time where Ganon like knew all the tech and he was kind of saucing me a little bit. He's just like nair spamming, wizard kick canceling into down air, like doing all the shit. Like if the Ganon's doing all of the shit and they're styling, it can be rough. If you get hit by anything Ganon does, you're in a bad spot. But Ganon explodes when he's off stage and he gets PDKO'd for how long? Yeah, look at that shit. Massive window. It's actually extremely fucked up. You explode off stage? True. He does have checkmates. He has nair up air. I've gotten around it, but that's online mostly. I think the one time I dealt with, he did like, Ganon did run off up air instead of run off nair double jump up air. So because he did up air first, I was able to jump back and then like wave bounce up B to make it to ledge, and then I reverse edge guarded him and killed him. But yeah, if they're doing the proper run off nair double jump up air, it's like, I don't know. I feel like you could play around it. You lose to that edge guard if you don't have a jump left. So it's like any other character, just like edge guarding DK, but his is really free if you don't have a jump. If you have the jump, I feel like you can probably jump in place and like evade something. At least. I don't know yet though, because again, I haven't played Major, so if I was, this is all my personal opinion though. So if I play Major and it feels like, wow, okay, this character is scary. My thing though is that I have never lost to a Ganondorf. And until I do, I'm stubborn about this. Until I'm humbled by a Little Mac or Ganon, they're staying in +2. Whereas if I look at +1, I've lost a single set in my life to a Jigglypuff online. I've never lost to a Marth, never lost to a Mewtwo, but they're also like pretty rare to come across those characters. It's pretty much experience based, yeah. And then like in the even ones, if I go by that, honestly, I've never lost to an Incineroar in singles, but I've had some really sweaty last hit matches where it like could have went either way. Like against Jay Treasy at Gommel 2019. I remember that because we reviewed it on stream. This matchup's come a long way. I started believing Hikaru, who thought before he retired and then came back, he thought this was the best matchup in the game for DK. He must have just been holding forward and dash attacking and like profiting against Belmonts, because I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm sitting here fighting Richters online and they were just walling the shit out of me with projectiles. But it literally is that. If you're just patient and neutral and you're like, oh, I'm gonna dash attack now, pick up your holy water, hit you, use it against you or just kill you with one string. Let's see. It's really weird though, because like neutral is like a nightmare, ledge trapping is a nightmare, but then if you hit him, he dies. But it's like very potent on him. Also, we get sticky walk up B, and then like it basically checkmates him if you do the right thing afterwards. Ryu, I don't think I fought a good enough one yet to truly know. I just put respect on his name and keep him in -1. Ken is all the way up here though, because he anti-airs the shit out of DK. I would say even maybe Ryu should be closer to Ken, because if a Ryu is performing his ladder combos like he should on a giant body like DK, then you're gonna die early to that shit. But I just haven't played against a Ryu that has given me problems compared to Ken. I will lose to like any Ken. It's to the point where I should put Ken in -3 for myself personally, but I know it's not as bad as like some of these neutral games, so. I should probably click on the characters while I'm talking about them. For you guys. K-Rool not even? No. No. I used to think that. But then, I don't know, man. Like, I'm pretty good against that character, but I fought against a couple K-Rools that give me some trouble. And it's because a lot of his moves, they auto-cancel and they just do not have end lag. So you, like, if he crosses you up with something, like he's like pressuring you from behind and like shielding whatever you try to do. It's if they're really good with the nairs and fairs, it's a problem. But yeah, I don't know. I think Bowser might be a lot harder than K-Rool, actually, looking at this. I might swap some stuff. Might be giving a little bit more respect. Let me just like glance at this and see if there's anything that like really stands out. Like I said, it's very experience based for me. Ivysaur should be harder. Oh, we have PT, full PT and Ivysaur right next to each other. Okay. Swap Ness and Falco? No. Difference is that Falco combos me to 80, and then I guess if it's a top player, they won't fuck up their ledge trap edge guard, but if they do, and like 90% of Falco players do, then I kill them when I reversal them. Whereas with Ness, he doesn't even have to commit to anything. He just goes, jump PK fire, down smash at ledge, and it's like, well, good luck. It's like, if you think about it in the consistency of dying to the character, when Ness puts you off stage and you don't have a jump, I guess both of them. Really, that's a bad. When Ness puts you off stage and you have a jump, and when Falco puts you off stage and you have a jump, there's a better success rate of consistently recovering against Falco than there is against Ness. Put it that way. Wario is like the only character where I just put so much respect on Gluto's name without ever having fought him that I just assume that his combos are free on DK. But Chunky Kong told me that like Wario's nair is like so funky that it like doesn't work. It doesn't like combo like the way it should, the way you would expect on DK. Actually. Maybe because DK's too big. I don't know. Maybe this should be -1. I'm not sure. It's very rare, so like I don't really have like exposure to good Wario players. I just know how good Gluto is and like how tough it would be. But I think DK actually does decently well against Wario, and he can kind of match the clutch factor of Waft with Giant Punch. So you might be onto something there, Seth. I think I'm putting too much respect on. You experienced it only being 30 minutes? Wait, is the maintenance done? For real? Yeah, I don't think it's just for now. I'm gonna like move him down to here. I still think Plant's harder. I think Arsene Joker's harder. I think Fox is tougher. Falcon is Rushdown. Link might be tougher. Yeah, I think no. Mario drops down to like here maybe. I think that's a good call. Normal Link? Nah, I put respect on this character's name, man. Normal Link can fuck up DK. But why is he -1 and the other ones are -3? Shouldn't he be like harder than that? The thing is, if you stick to just back airing against Link and doing like ASK out of shield and stuff, that really shouldn't work though if they don't make the mistake of doing rising aerials on your shield. If they do, it's like, okay, free neutral win. Yeah, this one is pretty tough. But I was fresh off the Link grind, so I was raring to go against Link. I was not minding this matchup. I also was struggling against Falcon like somewhat recently, but then I fought Sir Dunk in the run back at the Arcadian on Sunday, and I won 3-0 very solidly. I think I was playing on fire, to be honest. I should have asked Minty. This would be the perfect time. He's definitely not awake right now. He recorded some of my offline sets. Not all of them, but they were best of 5s. I think he missed the game ones that were like 3 stocks, but I would love to show you guys those offline matches, because spoilers, me as a player, I have a lot of excuses and a lot of complaints and a lot of Johns about playing on certain setup types. When I play on stream, it does not feel the same as playing on the off-stream setups. I've said this many times. It's either a psychological thing or the HDMI splitters just make it feel different to me. But I was sitting at one setup in losers because I got knocked out of winners early on this past Sunday, and I'm just like down 1-2 against a Mario in a best of 5, and I made a comeback 1-3-2. I beat Captain Falcon 3-0. I beat a Wolf 3-0, and then I had to play on stream, and I went game 5 with Sora. But even in that set on stream, I was up 2-0 against the Sora, and I fucking choked it somehow. I didn't even realize I was up 2-0 until going back and watching it, which makes me upset. It came down to an interaction where like I dash attacked Sora off stage, and he was at 25, and I saw he was going for Thundaga, and I dipped underneath it. I ran off stage, fast fell, or no, I just ran off stage and like double jumped, and I was like right in his face while he was whiffing Thundaga, and I went for double jump dare instead of double jump punch, and it was like in the bubble, and I had max rage. I think he would have died to the punch. You'd have to see it. It's a big regret. I would have won 3-0 if I punched instead of, because like dare usually is the move to kill Sora, but after Thundaga he's like drifting and like all over the place, drifting and floating, and he had like time to drift away and jump, so he was able to avoid the down air. Yeah, normal Link is scary. I agree. I think he was here because like Link on top of Pac-Man, like I really learned the matchup, so I felt comfy with it. But I feel way more comfortable against Wario than I do against Link. So I'm okay with putting Link, like, I don't know where to put him. I haven't been 0 to death by Link yet, but I know like it exists. It's hard. You're kind of convincing me that I should push this up here. If I have Rosa up here, if I have Pit up here, then Link should at least be up here. Like, what the fuck is Pit doing in what is Pit doing in -2? I don't lose to this character much. I think it's just like Zachary exists, but I think it's just him piloting the character. I don't think Pit is -2 anymore. Where the fuck is Dark Pit? Put your ass over here. That was weird. Why the hell was Pit there? I don't think Pit's ever given me too much problems. Too many problems. Alright, we're getting a little bit less pessimistic. I was spitting with it. Why? Who pilots this character that it's scary? I mean, he does have a lot of jumps. He gets like free down air spikes on DK. The neutral is not bad at all, though. Disadvantage is rough. Recovering is rough. Les trapping is not that scary. Neutral is not scary. Advantage actually is not great against Pit because he's always got the fucking orbitals, whatever the fuck they're called, and it just like it's like, well, I get to negate anything you do. Like, if you break it, he just gets it back. I think you're supposed to grab it, right? You're supposed to like, hey, I'm gonna juggle you, and then like let him do it, and then like don't actually interact with it. Try to grab his landing or like try to punish what he does afterwards, I think. Did it feel okay? I think I just, at that point, this is my John there. I was not adapted enough to how my controller felt offline because I hadn't practiced with it. I'd only used the fob that I upgraded to online, and offline, like, I had to adjust a lot. So I was getting a lot of misinputs for that reason. That's just on me for not labbing and practicing enough offline. So I had to play like a little different. Even then, you saw me doing a lot of B reverses. The B reverses were fine. The wave bounces were not. They were not there. I didn't notice it too much on the stream setup there, but again, normally it does bother me. What's the argument that DK is +1 on Marth? You find it even at best, maybe -1. Well, let's look at where Lucina is. Where the fuck's Lucina? So DK versus Lucina I have as even. And Marth, I just have yet to encounter. This is my personal experience. In theory, Marth should be harder to fight than Lucina, but have I fought a Marth with perfect spacing that hits tippers whenever they need to? No. And I feel like I have enough ability with my experience versus Swordies, because he's just been in the game forever, that I can get in Marth's face so that he can't hit tippers. Because I like to play more aggressive. So I'll get in with shield to fuck up his spacing, or I'll get in with like grounded up B, super armor or something, dash attacks. If I'm in Marth's face, he's not tippering me. Other than like down throw, tipper up air or something. Yeah, this is a DK specific matchup chart as of August 2025. Again, Marth has higher peaks than Lucina, but Lucina just consistently like, oh, you're off stage, like you're just dead as fuck. She doesn't need to sweet spot or tip or anything. She just needs to back air you recursively and counter, and you're gonna die. And that's the same for Marth, and he can tip her, but I don't know. Is it me, or is Marth's tipper just not as good in this game? Or it's just not as developed? I feel like his sword is shorter, and like he doesn't have the same shit he had in Smash 4. He had like jab, tipper, F tilt, jab, tipper, fair. He had jab to some crazy shit in Smash 4, and like he doesn't have that anymore, and that was really important. The side B kills were also, I think he can do jab to side B, down variation on the third hit, and then the fourth hit would tipper. Like, he had confirms into the side B with jab, which was kind of sick. I guess if you're punishing with side B, it doesn't really matter if you jab first, but I think it was like a consistent way to set up the tipper. Marth's counter is very weak, I think. Or it's either that or it like always tipper. There's like a tipper spacing on the counter. I have no idea, dude. People don't play this character enough. I just always think that Marth's easier because you'll have like Marthitis. Wait, why are Villager and Isabelle so far apart? Wait, where's Villager? Okay, so Villager side B compared to Isabelle's Lloyd rocket that she buries into the ground, the trap. The difference between those, even though they're mostly the same character, the difference between those two moves in neutral are so imperative that it makes Villager a fucking nuisance to deal with. Because if you're fighting a Villager that doesn't know what's going on, they'll just do grounded side Bs and you just rush in and you grab and cargo armor through it. But if they know what's going on in the matchup, they'll like short hop it And because DK is tall, it like covers him, his standing approach. So like you really can just shield it or crouch in place or try to jump over. And if you try to jump over one that's already short hop height, you're getting super fucked up because they have a lot of coverage. Once the villagers figured out short hop side B and neutral, it got a lot more difficult. Whereas when she throws out the trap, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's not scary at all. Also, her fishing rod has like infinite cooldown, where if you just are smart and you play around it, like she gets destroyed for even trying to use it. I just think she has worse specials than Villager. Also, Villager has, oh, you're Donkey Kong? Well, I have a tree at the ledge, so good luck. Like, he has like crazy kill potential at any time, shield break potential, crazy ledge trap killing potential, and then just also I'm sure he can combo into the axe too, or maybe, I don't know. The tree is problematic. She's not as scary compared to that. Surprised she isn't -1. I used to think you could be aggressive against her, but I recently changed my mind about that, actually. This has become a mid-range fainting. We can almost look at matchups that are matchups that DK is allowed to be aggressive in might be better matchups for him. Whereas where you have to be patient, mid-range fainting, like where is Hero? Hero is in this category too. But then again, Samus is also a mid-range fainting character, and then she's up here. But her ledge trap is fucking atrocious. Isabelle can be tough. I've actually had some sweaty last hit matches versus Isabelle, but it's like when she gets into a last hit battle, like, in my opinion, she loses. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get back thrown by Isabelle? You deserve to lose. Are you gonna run into a trap at 160 and get up aired? You deserve to lose. Are you gonna get up smashed or forward smashed? I guess her down smash is actually really fast. It's not that powerful, but like her KO options are like pretty slow and predictable. I don't know. I think it's just because I'm pretty good at the matchup. I generally don't lose to Isabelle because I have a lot of experience in it. But yeah, the main this separates them is her down, her whatever her trap is. I guess it's down B, and then his side B are just the Lloyd rocket. It's fucking insane. Again, a lot of this could change. I'm gonna save this actually before we do anything else to it. See how I saved it last time. DK matchup chart. This will be August 19th, 2025. We got the permalink. Post this on my Discord so I don't lose it. And also the imager link. Again, this is all my opinions. You guys feel free to put forth your opinions as well. Maybe it will sway my mind, but otherwise I will defend my choices. I think so too. I think it's unfortunate for Isabelle, but he's just got way more utility with his specials. They're scarier. Let's see. Ice climbers might be harder than the pits. I'm not sure though. Again, this -1, it looks like it's mostly ordered. I really think that DK does better against Mithra than a lot of these characters. Also, do I think Pyra is harder or Mithra? I guess I have them separated as like, they're kind of all grouped together. When they're used optimally, when it's just Mithra and when it's just Pyra. It's still like useful to know how much easier a matchup is depending on which character is out, I think. Do I think Richter being even is supported by tournament results? Yes. I think DKs in Japan will shit on Richter. I don't have that head-to-head pulled up, but I've seen how good the DKs are there, and I've seen the lack of Richter representation in Japan. Maybe there's a reason for it, I don't know. But I think with the kind of neutral that the Japanese DKs are using, they kind of just shut this character down. And I mostly get that from Hikaru's opinion of the matchup. He had this as like a +1 or a +2 several years ago. I think Ridley is definitely harder than a lot of these characters. I think he needs to get boosted up a bit. In fact, I might go so far as to... I think that's fine. Fuck, I just updated stuff, but like, I need to update it again, so... Maybe I shouldn't post anything yet. Because I'm still making changes. Ridley is a wild card. I'm just thinking like, if Smub is the pilot of Ridley, and there's a very good chance I'll end up against Smub at some point, it's a nightmare, dude. It's harder than these characters. Like, I don't know. But that's just like a Smub thing. Like, we do have crazy stuff on Ridley, but it's like, when are you grabbing him? Like, he's just walling you the whole time. It's crazy. That being said, like, I don't think Ridley should be right next to Wario. I think Ridley is, like, way harder than Wario. Like, which character besides Ridley gets to be the sword character without having a sword with hurt box extensions that outranges the shit out of DK? And it's like, there's only a few answers there, and Ridley's one of them. I think I'm going to put a little bit more respect on Ridley. I know this matchup too, and I still think it's probably harder than Roy. I just will admit that I suck against Roy. So I'm going to do that for now. I suck against Zelda. I'm pretty good against DDD, but I still acknowledge he's difficult. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Pit was doing in -2. Someone said I was spitting, but like, I don't really know why that was randomly up there. I probably was being swayed by public opinion or something. Ice Climbers, I think, has the potential to be pretty tough for DK, but he has good tools for neutral. Lucas can probably be more difficult, actually. Like, I can play Rushdown against Lucas, and it generally work, but like, if the Lucas has a smart neutral, and if they know how to do the Zaire shit, Zaire to Zaire to Zaire to Zaire to back air spike, or wherever the fuck that is, Lucas may need to become a more difficult matchup, but I wouldn't know where to put him. I might put him somewhere with like the matchup check characters, like Zelda and DDD. This is speculation though. I haven't fought like a good Lucas recently, but I've seen the Lucas stocks are up right now. So gonna put him somewhere in like the annoying tier, like next to like Pac-Man or something. Oh yeah, Terry. I suck versus Terry. Terry's going up here. He's probably not a -2, but maybe I'm wrong about that, dude. This character does not give a fuck about DK being a super heavy. He can kill him at the stupidest percents. 50, you know, whatever that just the normal side B he does in the air when he combos into it in the corner, it just kills at like 70. It's like, I'm a super heavy. Like, what am I doing dying at these percent? He doesn't give a fuck. I think maybe this is a good spot for him right now. Because Min Min does the same thing, but like a lot better, but less consistently. His ledge trapping is better. I'm very, very weak against Terry right now. That's another matchup I maybe should grind before I go to Collision. You've been conquering the Zelda matchup? Yeah, it takes patience. It's not a virtue of mine. For sure. Definitely not a virtue. Yeah. Yoshi I have a pretty good understanding of, so I think he's in the right spot. Yeah, it's the crack shoot gives me problems. It's honestly it's both his side Bs. That's like the back B, and it's just like the other B move that he confirms into, because he can do like landing nair into like rising nair into the side B for some reason, so he can like carry you like halfway to the blast zone and then punch you really hard and then kill you. Like, it's annoying. I do not enjoy fighting Terry. Burning Knuckle, there we go. Not Power Dunk. I don't see them, they rack up damage with Power Dunk. If you're dying to that move, generally it's like a gimmick. Yeah. Wave bouncing neutral B? You shouldn't be wave bouncing neutral B. Wait, which character? I'll show you right now, actually, since we can't do anything online. Unless if we can. Is the online back? If you want to practice... Oh, with Mario? I see. It's probably easy to do with Mario, too. I was going to say, I practice all my wave bounce and B reverses with Yoshi first, because it's just like, you always have access to this, and it's just like, has low cooldown, and you can just do it. And you get a really satisfying bounce from it. So if you want to bounce it forward, it's hard. I forget actually. So it's a B reverse, but you're jumping away first. And then you're B reversing it forward. So you just have to have this input down first, just like a normal B reverse, which is just jump forward and then B reverse. I can't do it. Huh. It's so precise. I used to be able to do it with, I really don't do it often with Giant Punch. Wow, I can't get it. Oh, right. So the first input is to do a back input and then press B. So this is step 1 to a wave bounce neutral B. So I'm jumping, letting go, and then I actually do another tap to get the influence that I want for the turnaround, and then you B reverse it. That's it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a good, that was actually very helpful. So check this out. So you jump, you do a normal turnaround. Oh, you shit. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I still had the fucking screen up. Here. So I figured it out just now anyway. So look. So you jump backwards while still facing to the right. You jump left. You know, you don't turn around. So the point is, I'm jumping with my back to the momentum. Oh, God, I can't even word this correctly. Face forward and jump backwards like this. Then release the stick during that time after you're drifting backwards, and then tap back again, and then let go and press neutral B like this. So there's like a couple of inputs happening here. I'm doing jump, drift back, let go, tap back, press B. That's not correct because I turned around. Fucker. So like that, that's step 1. And then you just B reverse that. So you just slam to the other direction. You slam to the right. I hate the neutral B, the down B. In fact, I would maybe rather do this with Mario just because I hate doing the down B by accident. It's such a fucking... It's the hardest thing to do, is the neutral B wave bounce. It takes a lot of practice. I would say master this first. and then B reverse it. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Mario because you were saying how to do it with Mario, not Yoshi. So yeah, B reversing a turnaround B. The thing is that a lot of people get confused and they think that the turnaround neutral B is a B reverse, and it's not. It's just a pivot neutral B. Oh, I did it. Again, to make your life easier, if you don't use L for anything and you use a Pro controller, well, I'll put it this way. If you don't use L for anything, change your L to special, and then practice using L special to do your B reverses and wave bounces. Apparently it makes it a lot easier. Since I only have one L button though, I stick to just L jump. If you're on Pro, then you should have one L jump and one L special, since you have more buttons to use. Or if you're on Switch 2 Pro, I guess you have paddles, but I'm not gonna fuck around with the paddle buttons for Smash, but technically you have a lot more customization with these. But yeah, it's like jump back, tap back, jump back, let the stick go to neutral, tap back to do a normal turnaround B. And then very quickly, after inputting that B press, you're gonna bounce to the other direction by slamming it. Like that. It looks really fucking funky and really cool, actually, if you get it with Mario. It's actually a lot easier to do with him than Yoshi, but maybe I've just been practicing it. It's a rhythm, so if you can hear the rhythm of my controller. Let's see. It's like da da da, da da da. And the first input is jump and backwards. The second input is tapping backwards, and the third input is like B and then slamming forwards right away. Yeah, I just relearned wave bounce neutral B. Thanks. I don't use this ever. It's probably because I manually input my wave bounces. Anyway, something like that. By that I mean I don't use L special. So like when I do B reverses, I'm just using B and the stick. When I do wave bounces, I'm just using B and the stick. But other people, they use L special, and it makes it a lot easier to do things like DK's B reverse down B and wave bounce down B. Because if you can use L special, then you could do down and L for a down B while doing whatever jump momentum you want first, and then you flick on the C stick to change which direction you want to bounce. So if you're having trouble with wave bounces or B reverses, use L special. Oh, you have L jump? Well, if that's the only L button that you have, I would stick to the L jump. It's still possible to learn without L special, it's just a lot more difficult. So you guys were saying that Smash Online is back? Oh, shoot. Should I play some more sets? Like, again, you don't need L special. I've heard from many people saying that the wave bounces become like trivial once you have L special. But I live the harder life. It's a rhythm. If you're practicing the neutral B wave bounce. In fact, I would say it's a very similar rhythm to like the foxtrot dash dancing, like right, right, left, 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 right. But it's jump and back, tap back, and then B and slam forward almost at like the same time, but not the same time, because if you do that, you'll get a side B. So there's separation between the B and the slamming forward, like just by like a frame or two. It's hard. Once you get it, it's like, oh, that wasn't that bad. But you have to hit that eureka moment first. Do you think there's any fiends that's still on? Did I close that window? Also, is the other question. I guess I have enough energy to keep playing. But I was just in the lab on 1 frame, so going back to 5 and 6 frames might be pretty gnarly. Let's just open another window up, because I don't know if it's still open somewhere. Oh, there it is. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm like chill now. I'm like calm. I don't know if I want to get all amped up again. I might not be able to go to sleep. Put it this way. If we fight a Steve, it's my last set of the night. I'm done. I'm not going through that shit again. But if I do fight a Steve, I will exercise much more patience than I did before. Or I'll try to. Alright, let's see. Oh, 7 sets in progress. Oh no, there's nobody. Everybody forgot. Oh wait, this Rory person's... Oh, there's a Roy. Wait, this could be good practice if I get this Roy. There was 27 sets in progress an hour ago. Now it's down to 7. Damn it, it's still not showing the window for you guys. Sorry, let me fix this. There we go. Seems like something that I have to fix intermittently. Oh, look at that. We got one of the last 3 sets on here before the refresh. If I refresh this, I wonder if this is up to date. There's 2 potential Roys. All sets are currently ongoing. If we refresh this, what happens? Ah. Toon Link and Kazuya. Or Young Link and Kazuya. Wait, what the fuck? There's just these 2 people playing each other. Okay. There's a Min Min on there. I wonder if I'll be able to find anybody. There's only 16 players playing. For you, they're trivial with L jump. Oh. Oh, you use L for the jump before the B reverse? I can't do that. I have to jump. With my first jump, always has to be the Y button. For me personally. Is there a configuration for my controls that can mitigate this? Well, I can just show you what I use for my controls. I don't think Nightbot's working here, but I can copy paste it from my Twitch chat. Maintenance should be done, yeah. These are my personal controls that I use. Oh, Nightbot, sup? It works. You don't use the Y and X jump whatsoever. Even if you don't use them for jump, you should definitely use them for something. Like face buttons for Smash or just for any game are too valuable. Too valuable not to have set to some custom something. You should definitely have them. I would even advise maybe changing one of them to grab. Like for me, I use X grab because it's just very nice to have a better button than Z to press for grabs. But I use it for a lot of other things too. Yeah, it looks like matchmaking is shot here, guys. I don't know. There's just not enough active players right now. So, it's looking rip. Oh, you're using the Pro Controller. Okay, I would say on Pro Controller, the face buttons are a little bit less valuable because they're more like separated and like not as ergonomic, I would say. There's like a lot of space between the buttons, I feel like, on Pro. There's a lot of space on GameCube too, don't get me wrong. But A is like, it's like very easy to swipe from A to the Y or A to X on GameCube, I think. The position of the buttons is way different, actually. Those controllers. Yeah, it's looking ripped, guys. I mean, it's probably for the best. I think I should maybe call it quits now anyway. I was ready to keep going. Quick play will just give me bad habits again. That's the thing. Like, there's quick play, which is the bottom rung of the ladder. There's competitive online, where you get punished for having bad habits, and neutral is much more important. And then there's like offline. Well, sorry. Then there's stream setups offline, where it feels like Wi-Fi, but it's not. And then there's true offline. There's like 4 different levels to this game, it feels like. And they're all slightly different games. If I were to play on quick play, I would literally just hold forward and like get away with murder until I ran into a good player. So I'm trying to avoid that, if that makes sense. I am kind of curious though, if the online is working. How's Bonanza going? I was having a good time. I was not advancing the story. I was playing it offline on my big screen and just enjoying it in 4K, 60 FPS, which I never tried playing it that way before, and it looks pretty nice. It doesn't look as nice as I thought it would be. It actually, like, in the smaller monitor, I almost feel like it looks better. I feel like it might be like an upscaled to 4K kind of thing going on. But when I play it on the smaller monitor, like, it just seems like more suited for like that kind of a resolution. Yeah, my Switch is set to 4K, absolutely. Like, I could tell it was 4K, but it wasn't like that impressive, if that makes sense. If I play quick play, bro, it's just gonna be... Oh, that's the other thing. Quick play is like a better connection. And Matchbox right now, honestly, it was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was playing on like 5 or 6 frame connections. Like, it was not looking pretty, actually. It might depend on the hour, the time of day that you're playing on, but quick play, the connections are much better. You want to see me play offline? I need my friend to send me the offline sets. I have footage of me playing like competitively offline. I would like to stream offline more, but from where I live, it's not really feasible. It's not too viable. I need to get out somewhere and like not stream from home, because I don't really live close to where other offline players live. So oh yeah. Like, quick play is like very playable for me. That's usually why I get sucked into playing it a bit. And if I say like, oh, I'm gonna do one set, you know that's not gonna happen. But I just want to see what it feels like after playing on like 5 or 6 frames. I want to see what quick play feels like. And then maybe we'll do like 1 set. And that's it. I can't stay up late. Like, I have stuff to do tomorrow, so otherwise I would go later. Yeah, once you get into the higher GSPs late at night though, ooh, tough matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, he's not comboing me. That's okay. going for the edge guard status instead. Damn, I had that, but I didn't dash. Yes, took the bait. Oh wow, that beat my uppy out of shield. That was good. I learned that aerial hand slap is actually very necessary in this matchup, because otherwise you don't have a neutral option if they're playing like really safe. At least with the down B, like you could do something like clip him randomly. That will never kill him. Wow, he saved me. Okay. This is not a down airing Game & Watch. I'm proud. Instead, he gets hit by that. Oh, shit. I don't give a shit. Yay, my wave bounces are back. Yeah, you weren't expecting that, were you? Oh, I waited too long. Oh, fuck. I thought I had a jump still for some reason. I could die off this one disadvantage. I want to kill him the same way. Yes! F smash in the same spot. F smash deep onto the plat, man. It's very good in this matchup. He's a pretty high GSP too. Surprised. This is a horizontal based matchup. I noticed I didn't do as many F tilts. It's probably because I was getting nared on for doing it offline. Too committal. Yeah, it's just elite. I couldn't find any matches on Matchbox actually.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's the overshoot nair. Just do it. It works. Wow, I beat my super armor, or my super armor just did not come out. Alright, he's doing way better this game. Got him. See, that beats my F tilt. That's crazy. Why does that move scale so well at high percents? This like doesn't even matter if it's stale, it just kills you. Wow, I couldn't dash cross up, that's crazy. Don't approach, it's not worth it. Is it possible for him to do anything saucy? No. Not unless he's doing like nair drag down up tilt into like some sort of confirm, because like they never use up tilt, but they could. Don't do it. Ooh. We kind of cooked that last stock. The up tilt is not very useful, it's just for style, I agree. It's a combo starter. Like the swaggiest thing that Game & Watch could do is he could combo starter with up smash into the nair combo instead of down throw. Like, what else can he do? That's not true. He could do some cool stuff with like bacon. When I play Game & Watch, I'm constantly doing like B reverse like single bacon. It's like laggy as fuck, but if you bounce towards someone with like a single piece of bacon and you catch them jumping or dashing, you get free combos off of it. It's great. But if they shielded, you get punished really hard. And you could probably also do the wave bounce that we were just practicing before, like where you jump back and then wave bounce forward with the frying pan. Single bacon. If it connects, you get a combo. But it's like his combos are all the same. It's just nair, nair, nair. Like nair, nair, up air, whatever. I'll play one more. I learned some stuff from fighting the last Game & Watch I fought offline. That Game & Watch had a very high GSP, and I feel like I did pretty well. Oh, same player.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was good. I had one moment to intercept his back air and I fucked it up there. Damn, no trip. No trip for me. Unfortunate. Yeah, F tilt is actually is not that great. I'm finding. Nice smash. That will definitely hit. He was not ready. Fuck, dude, my punches are not killing today. Just keeps throwing out bacon in neutral, which is like a Mewtwo King thing to do. It's not that good, but I'm falling for it. Do it again. Right. Didn't have a great first stock, so the rest of these stocks are not going well. Ew, that was terrible, DI. Can I get the trip? Let's see. Shouldn't be working on me. Okay, he doesn't know the trick. Damn, I could have punished him there. What am I doing? Getting impatient. He's playing the matchup and I'm just holding forward. Fucking misinput. The fuck is it forward airing for? Oh, he's baiting me. That's not what I pressed. That sucks. Okay, F tilt's good against the back air. I should be dead here. Yeah, there's nothing I could do to that. Maybe I could have did double jump punch, actually. The trick is for Game & Watch players to know and for you to find out. It's for DK players to know and for this Game & Watch player to find out. I only tell them if they also play Donkey Kong. No, it's not that secretive. It's not that serious. The window for PDKO, it ends at 60 if you hold up and mash up B with Game & Watch. So he should not have died there at 62. Alright, it's all about the first stock. Fuck. He's just using way too much bacon, and it's like it's like good online, but it's like it's not really that good. Like he's getting away with it. Wow, that kills him early. Holy shit. It's just like, it's an online thing. That's like the only reason it's working, I think. He's just doing that to bait jumps. I guess works. Yeah, that one was hard to see. Yeah, he's just doing the right baits with it. It's just, why am I falling for it? No reason to approach when he does that, I just charge my punch. It's like his whole strategy is press bacon in neutral. There, that's the counterplay to it. I just haven't been doing it for some reason. That's annoying. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's a really great time for it to lag. What the fuck? You're gonna die for that. Guess I could actually, in a rare occurrence, I can get GSP from this player if I stick around for a little bit. I stream this game, I coach this game off stream in my Discord in a private setting on weekends. I put out content for this game. We are fully monetized. Yeah, that's what I think about your fucking bacon button, bro. Well, it still punish me because it's slow. There, you can do landing and air into stuff. It's pretty cool with the Game & Watch, but it's not like swaggy or anything. I DI'd that one. Yeah, I should die there. Yeah. Fair might actually be good against that if I can get it out. Brain dead combos or brain dead. Ooh, that has a lot of landing lag. I thought he would challenge me. No, he's just gonna stick to the bacon strat. Yeah, my backer's better. Yeah, I like horizontally outspaced his dare or whatever it was with up B, which was pretty good. Dare is only really good with Game & Watch when you know they don't have a jump, and then like they're at like 1 billion, so that you can just land on them, and even if it stage spikes them, it'll untechable stage spike. There's like checkmates with it, but why did my hands get so sweaty that game all of a sudden? I do need to stop playing at some point. But I'm having fun versus this Game & Watch. That likes to press bacon. Damn. So far, dash attack has not seemed worth it, like, almost ever. Oh, dude, it should fucking always catches you, no matter what, dude. I do a full jump away, and then Nair overshoot just catches me. Yep, don't ever approach. Why am I jumping ever? I'm just falling into their game plan now. Because I'm fishing for a grab, I think. Don't ever do that to Game & Watch. Fuck. Now I'm gonna lose because I'm down by like a lot. And I was fishing for grab once. Oh, we can still do it. Nice. Let's go. It's fun to win, that's why. It's just fun to win without, like, putting in any effort. That's why Game & Watch players play Game & Watch. Oh, he did the thing. I got too close. Damn it, I couldn't get close enough in time. Oh, I did tech in place. Why did I do that? I could have did A-land shield. Stupid. I've only lost to this Game Watch on that stage. It's because I was talking in the beginning. I was talking in the beginning and I got comboed to like 90% because I lost neutral for free. It's just hard to punish online. Like, he's just doing like neutral B from like really far back, but like I could be punishing him for doing that, or I should just charge punch. I don't know. Alright, where are we going? We're going back. Alright, we gotta win this time. We're gonna approach less. Because this player is clearly somewhat competitive, so. I'm gonna wall you and see what it feels like. Like, I'm winning. I'm not really sure what your game plan is here. You're trying to get me to jump in so you nair me? Like, that's fine. Oh, there's the up smash to nair. It's a fast fall through. Hope this is fun, because this is the way that you want me to play, because you won't approach, so. And I'm dead. Oh, he didn't sweet spot. Yep, I tried a dash attack. It's not a good idea. Ah, I was gonna try to bait that out, but I got too close. Ah, I tried for one sneaky thing that would have killed him, and I almost got comboed to death for it. Right. I should have rolled again. I love that. Giant punch on shield to down, some variation of like down tilt right away, or like run up down tilt. I forget what I did. Punch into down tilt into dash grab. So good. It's unfun actually to fight this game and watch, because like he's just not approaching even when he's losing. He's just relying on me to be impatient and approach when I have the lead. Alright, I guess we should probably listen to what I said and call it there. I wanted to get the W on small battlefield. I think we got a couple there. Yo, GG's. His real name is NES. Yeah, it forces them to do something, because like it'll probably shield poke, because from that spacing, punch is like pretty safe. It's like a mid-spaced punch, so afterwards you just press down tilt. It generally works. I think he could probably drop shield parry the down tilt, but no one's expecting that, or they're just not ready to do it. No, not one more. I gotta stop. I'm gonna pace myself. This way I'll be able to get enough sleep for tomorrow, and I'll be able to maybe get more streams in. This was fun though. We got a nice grind going. I mean, he's Game & Watch. He could just be away to escape that situation. But again, if he's not right next to me, it's not like intuitive that he needs to do that. He could, but he died instead, trying to press buttons. Yeah, this was fun. As first Smash stream in a while, so appreciate everyone for stopping by. You're probably mostly subscribed on YouTube already for everyone that's watching, but if you're not, feel free to sub up. Feel free to follow on Twitch as well. In fact, if you're watching on YouTube Shorts, you should hop over to my Twitch and send me a follow, actually. I think we're allowed to say that. There's actually some things, I don't know how much you're allowed to cross-promote. I think on Twitch, like, you're not allowed to promote other things actively, but like on other platform, on YouTube, you can like advertise the Twitch. It's fucking weird, I don't know. Anyway, I stream to both platforms at the same time, Twitch and YouTube, so keep track of me on both, and yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. And I will see you guys again maybe every night this week. We'll see, depending on how hard I'm trying to go. I don't want to burn out before Collision, but I do want to be like in practice, and my tech skill is feeling better, so I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, peace out. Good night, everybody. No, Kazuya and me Gunner will remain in the Shadow Realm purposefully. Maybe one day I'll learn Kazuya combos, but not tonight. Alright, good night, y'all. Catch you guys later.